Hello? Are we live? We should be live right now. I'm hoping we are alive. I'm going to bring up my phone stream and hopefully... Yep, we are most certainly. Hello? Are we live? We should be live. Yes, in fact we are live. I'm hearing myself through the thing. We are in fact live. That is great. Simulation paused for some reason. Welcome to the fourth... Don't you dare crash. Okay, fourth attempt. Oh wow, that killed the frames. Fourth attempt at the 10th. Okay, let me just try to get this thing out without slurring my words. Welcome to the fourth attempt at flying around the world in Flight Simulator X on stream. It's showing Pilot Training Flight Simulator again. It's only Pilot Training Flight Simulator, and I'm not sure why. Wow, I'm off topic. Welcome to the fourth stream of attempting this. That's all you need to know. If you want a reminder, the first attempt I did this, one of my engines died. I was not recording that one on YouTube. I was recording it on Twitch, and I didn't even really know how to use Twitch all that much, so whatever. The second attempt, I was casually flying, managed to land, not perfectly, but I did manage to land. And then a fuel truck decided to run my airplane. I still continued since I was still at Salt Lake City, which is where we're going to now. And then the game crashed, and I lost all my progress. So this time, I'm going to baby the game. I have turned off vehicle collisions, so let's just say a car or vehicle or an airplane or anything runs into my airplane, it will not crash the flight. All other crash settings are on. I'm hoping that does not come back to get me later on. Let's just say if my rudder pedals or something breaks. But we're going to go ahead and start up the airplane really quick. We're going to get our battery on. We're going to get our APU started and APU gen going. That's good. We're also going to get the anti-collision light on, or beacon light. We're going to contact clearance and just get our IFR real quick. Probably going to give me the exact same runways they have every single time. Still forgot to change my... Actually, I don't think I can because I have it on a save file, the airplane that I am. 13,000. Okay, 13,000 that is. Thank you. I'm just going to set it to random. It doesn't really... Yeah, it does kind of matter. I'll set it to about 13,700. 13.5, alright. Yep, we're just gonna get out of here as soon as possible, and as fast as possible while we still got daylight. Gonna go ahead and get taxi. Gonna get rid of Jetway. Go ahead and get that going. Hotel Golf Hotel Lima Foxtrot. Exact same as always. That's just a very, very slow moving jetway. We're going to acknowledge that taxi clearance. Alright, we're ready to go basically now. So we're going to go ahead and start pushback, which is all the way across the keyboard. I don't think we have a pushback tug today, which is interesting. Do we have a pushback tug? No. Wait, why am I shift P? No pushback tug today. Actually, if this car does actually run into me, that will actually be kind of good, because that will actually let me know if this turning off the collisions actually worked. I did test it a little bit. I ran into like some stair carts just to see if it actually did something. It did in fact work. Anyways, probably should actually stop talking about stuff. It did actually work. And we did actually, and I was able to just go straight through them, but I don't actually know if it'll work permanently. course, the engine's got to rev up. That's always good. You know, like a real airplane. Alright, set parking brake. Gonna get taxi light on. So make sure we can turn around in that. Alright, go ahead and start engine 1. Yep, just gonna try to get out of here as fast as possible, hopefully. You're gonna crank it? There you go. As always, gotta rev up like a car engine. Alright, we can go ahead and turn APU off, get the engine generators on. Working good. Probably should have turned on seatbelt signs. That's perfectly fine. This is Flight Simulator X. Who's going to judge me? Okay, since the landing lights don't actually do anything yet, we can just leave those off. We'll do flight control check. Yep. Check. Perfectly functional. We're going to do a brake check, though, because you can actually do that in the simulator. To an extent, as you should in all simulators from 1999. We do got brakes. Alright. In real life, you would set them to RTO, which I guess I can theoretically do. And you would arm spoilers, but as I've already said previously for the past 3 times, arming the spoilers actually just deploys them immediately, which isn't... Okay, I can't... Right, my wires are just in the way if my rudder pedal is properly working. That's why I should have turned off all crash settings, because I don't think it was going to watch that far into the stream. Because I don't see why anybody would do that. While we're taxiing along the ground, we can go ahead and get ATIS information.
San Francisco Airport information, Kilo 0232 Zulu, wind 2906 at 1 warp, visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition, few clouds at 300. Temperature 17, 2.13, altimeter 29901, ILS.
29901.
Right and ILS, runway 28 left in use. Landing in the...
Again, real life, you would probably check if the runway was clear with air traffic control, but obviously air traffic control does not cover that, so we'll just go ahead and turn on our strobe lights and say, yep, looks clear to my eyes, so it is clear. Just taxiing on. Let's get a nicer wing view here. Got Cherokee 180 there. Looks pretty. And I say pretty, I mean alright. About as good as 2006 graphics can, right? Okay, we're now off the active... Well, aircraft's off the active runway. Actually, it wouldn't be off the active runway until the hold short markers, but... Who's keeping track of that? Not me. As always, not going full realistic, of course. That would be just silly to do in Flight Simulator X. Like, you can do that sim and stuff, but... You know... That's just kind of unnecessary. In my opinion, at least. Yeah, sure, you're going to be getting a more realistic simulation stuff, but... This is Flight Simulator X. I feel like if you're coming for realism, Flight Simulator X is the wrong game for that. Because this game... I wouldn't call it realistic, air quotes, realistic, because it's not. It just simply isn't realistic, and it's not. It gets the job done as a simulator, but besides that, that's about it. Like, it's far from realistic. Though I will say San Francisco looks pretty nice. Obviously, it's not realistic. Like, it tries to mimic realism. That's what Flight Simulator X does. It mimics realism. You're not going to be getting realistic stuff, but you know, it gets the job done. Well, as always, I'm pretty sure you turn this way down. And then just follow this way down Lima. Go out that way, and then we'll just be ready to go. You do follow just down Lima, right? Then to Foxtrot, of course. Wait a second. Did I turn the wrong way? Hold up. I might have made it. Oopsie. Why can I never... No, wait, no, there's Foxtrot. Alright. Got a bit worried that I made a wrong turn somewhere, but nope. We are good to go. Okay, come on now, Flight Simulator. There we go. Oh, I know there is a button to automatically recenter the cockpit, but I just do not know it. Which can be a problem. So we're just gonna turn right here. On the Foxtrot. Yep. Getting on the Foxtrot. And then just basically head straight, make a little bit of a turn, and then we'll be right to our runway. Also, sure to put flaps down at once we left. I'm not good at what I do. Here's the thing. I know I can make this flight. I know I can make it. It's just, can the game make it? I feel like that's honestly something I should be testing, and not if I can make it, but more or less if the game can make it. Because I know myself. I know I can make it. I know I can make this flight. But can Flight Simulator X make it without crashing, without running a pickup truck into the back of the airplane? You know, it's all about the game, because I'm pretty sure I can fly this simulator very well. I've flown it my entire life, legitimately my entire life. I can probably make it. Probably. I can probably do this. That's always a good motto for life. I can probably do this. Actually, that's probably like the best motto. Like, if you're going by, I can do it, I can do this, you know, you'll always be depressed when you actually can't do it, you know, that's always just, you know, you'll always be sad by, I can't do this. If you follow the motto, I can always do something, if I set my mind to it, and it's actually full on out, legitimate, impossible, you know, like, let's just say, I don't know, getting $1 trillion from nowhere, you know, like, you're like, if I set my mind to it, I can get $1 trillion, like, $1 trillion, man, that's pretty luck based, you know, that's pretty luck based. Anyways, requesting takeoff. Haven't really been talking about the flight simulator much recently, just been talking to myself, really. Alright, clear to takeoff. Always forget to turn the strobes off, that's always a good start. Okay, once we get up to the runway. I don't like having this GUI up on stream because it actually looks pretty bad. It doesn't actually annoy me that much, but I know it annoys people, so. Because it looks really bad whenever I look at it on my phone. View it off, just wanted to make sure of that. Okay, just going to be slowing it way on down here and then making the turn on to 28 left. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, never mind. Absolutely beautiful. Fails to actually make the turn properly. We'll go ahead and set the chronometer before I forget. Alright, I can't really. Alright, set to 100%. I'm gonna get that straightened out. Alright. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up. Gear up. There we go. Random lag spike. Thank you, Flight Simulator X. Pull the engines back a bit. Proceed to gain altitude. This is not very realistic speech, but whatever. Projected takeoff already just turned on. Let's go ahead and... Alright, can make our turn. In real life, you should definitely use rudder whenever turning, but I just don't in simulator because it causes more problems than it does good. Put auto throttle on. Also, probably should switch this down to nav mode. Doing good this approach, or takeoff. Go ahead and bring the flaps up. Still making our standard return. I generally fly, hand fly up to 10,000 feet and then just let the autopilot take over from there, because autopilot's going to be much, much better than I can ever be. And also I can listen to podcasts while flying, which I'm going to do about, I don't know, about 30 minutes after departure. Maybe even less, I don't know. If I don't have anything to talk about, probably. Okay, level it on out. Going a little over speed, 151 knots, which is... No, that's 161. Never mind, we are going substantially over speed. I don't know why the auto throttle isn't really catching this. Whatever. 9.475 for 37 X-ray. That's what you would realistically say. Or going to. That also works. Crossing 8,000 feet right now. Don't worry, if the air traffic control says anything, we can just say we got a little bit of a tailwind, that's all. That's all we'll tell them. Which, there's currently 0 knots of wind in any direction. Which makes me kind of sad. Because I do have live weather on, it just doesn't seem to be doing anything at all currently. Alright, let's go ahead and flop on the autopilot. Let it do its thing. Yep, it's doing its thing, that's good. Oh, I did somehow remember to put the flight director on. How did I remember to do that? Whatever. You're now past 10,000 feet. Running lights and taxi lights come off. Generally, you would have a lot of other stuff to clean up, but that's really all you do once you pass 10,000 feet. I mean, the weather's pretty smooth, so once we fully level out, I'll go ahead and turn the fasten seatbelt signs off. Seems like the smart decision to do. Looks like the stream's going pretty well. 250. Alright guys, going up 250. Again, I don't exactly understand why Flight Simulator X step climbs you like this. It really makes no sense. Beach Baron. 3 o'clock. Oh, got to have the traffic in sight. Well, this is a nice view, isn't it? You can see the true low qualityness of the textures of this airplane. Let's move a little bit further back so that's not as obvious. I'd say Flight Simulator X is already pretty relevant. Doesn't need another reason to be even more relevant. I'm trying to get like a good topic of conversation going for myself to talk to the 0 current people watching the stream currently. But I'm not getting that currently, which is sad. Generally, I have like a... Oh no. I'm already yawning. That's not a good sign. But I generally have like a pretty good topic of conversation. But I don't really have anything to talk about. I guess me not finding anything to talk about is a topic of itself. We talk about how good / bad Flight Simulator X looks. Oh, well, that's pretty. I mean, I feel like in any flight simulator, you know, even if it's like, you know, first Microsoft flight simulator ever made, wing view will always kind of look pretty, you know, like, that looks nice, you know. I mean, if it was Microsoft Flight Simulator, new one, sure, it would look a lot better, but, I mean, this is quite nice for 2006. Got, like, the nice pink from the sunset. It's all nice, it's all nice. Yep, very, very nice. Probably, you know, what you probably see a lot at San Francisco. Somewhere at San Francisco quite often is just a 737 like that. I feel like that's actually a very realistic looking thing. I have the sound turned down quite a bit so it's not as horrendously loud. Yep, airplane's just airplaning. Quite the simplistic game this is, isn't it? I have a wire tangled up in my chair, I think, don't I? I have multiple wires tangled up in my chair. Hopefully, I can just kind of disperse like that. Probably get tangled later. So this will be the 4th time, no, this will be the 3rd time that I'll be going to Salt Lake City. So yay. Yep. Need topic conversation to make this part of the streaming. I mean, again, like in about probably 15 minutes, because I don't think I can talk for very long. Probably going to be muting my microphone and just listening to a podcast. As I said last time, they're probably good for my brain. I don't know. Yep, gonna be listening to a podcast or something, just so I feel better about existence. Alright, 1,400 feet per minute seems like a good rate of climb. We are 9 minutes in to flight right now. Not sure if I'm brakes are off. Explorers are disarmed. Auto throttles on, and we're just cruising. This is not a good sign for the stream, because if I'm already yawning now, that isn't so good for the future, is it? Those clouds just randomly appeared out of nowhere, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Great. Oh, more of them, I think, is appearing out of nowhere now. Welcome to Flight Simulator X Steam Edition. Actually, I don't know how ported Microsoft Flight Simulator X is on Steam Edition. I would assume it's like... I would assume it's basically the exact same game. You know. Also, they gave me 360, which is very nice, because they very rarely do that. But I do wonder how, like, similar Microsoft Flight Simulator X is to Microsoft Flight Simulator X Steam Edition. Because, to me, I'd assume they're just both running off of the Steam engine. Well, not Steam engine, but, you know, just... Well, one of them is running off of Steam, and the other one isn't. So, what's the difference between them? Because I know Steam Edition has a few more features, like, you know, you obviously got the whole Steam Edition marketplace for mods, which, you know, 50-50 on. You will either get a great airplane for $20, or you'll get something that was probably made in a weekend. Pretty much. That's pretty much the difference of airplanes in that. Actually, no. The models, you might get a really, really high quality, mildly high poly model in from Steam, but garbage textures. There's basically no in between. Like, you're either going to get a really high quality model of an airplane, or just a really, really high textures. You can't have both. That would be too nice for Steam Edition. Though obviously you got third-party mod places which yield much, much, much better results. I'm yawning again. This is not good. This is not a good sign for the stream, is it? I would like to find a topic to talk about, but honestly, I can always talk about my love/hate for marketing. Because like, marketing, there we go, I've done it. Marketing is, like, really interesting to me. I find it, like, insanely interesting, marketing. Because marketing is like, you love marketing, but you hate marketing at the same time, you know? Because marketing, it's like, it's intelligent. But then again, it's really, really stupid, you know? Advertisements are kind of like a great example. Because I know, like, a few weeks ago, there was, not a few weeks ago, just a few days ago, even, there was the whole, I think it's Chips Ahoy that did, like, the, what's it called? The imposter is sus, like, Chips Ahoy advertisement with the two chips. And, you know, objectively, that is a garbage advertisement. It doesn't even, like, tell the product off or anything. It doesn't even say if the product's good or anything. Objectively, it's an awful advertisement, but they know the way of the internet. The internet, they know how the internet works. And you see, if that's just what they're working off of, they kind of did it. I mean, there's the saying, any publicity is good publicity, which, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a true thing, but then again, it's kind of fake. Like, if you get canceled on, like, Twitter or something, you know, you're gonna be dead for a little bit, you know? You're gonna be kind of disappeared, your reputation's probably gonna be tarnished. Nope, airplane's turning. Your reputation's probably gonna be tarnished. How did I get here from marketing? Anyways, your reputation's gonna be completely tarnished, but, you know, you're gonna have, what is it called? You're gonna have the knowledge of a lot of people, you know? Like, if you get on, like, the news, that is, like, good or bad, you know? Because, like, you are on public news, you know? Though, generally, if you get on the news, it's not going to be for something good, it's going to be something bad, but it's whatever, you know? You live with it. You gotta accept it. Yeah, I mean, can't really anything else. Yeah, marketing. Back to marketing. It's interesting because it exploits what, like, for instance, YouTube thumbnails are kind of a smaller, say, underrated way of marketing in a way, because marketing kind of, like, is a YouTube thumbnail. You want it to sell, generally, you know? You want somebody to click on the video. But if you have poor marketing, nobody's going to click on the video. But if you have good marketing, somebody will. I don't think I have any actual viewers right now. No. I have one heavy air quotes viewer, but I'm pretty sure that's just my phone watching me, so I wouldn't really call that a viewer. Yeah, like, if you make the thumbnail pop, if you make it stand out a little bit more amongst the vast sea of thumbnails, you might get a few clicks, but then again, marketing is marketing. Also, you get, like, the amount of subscribers you have is pretty much like your brand recognition, you know? If you have less subscribers, less people are going to know about you, less brand recognition, basically. Like, I've never actually thought about it like that though. Like, YouTube thumbnails are basically a form of marketing. I don't know if this is kind of like a thing everybody knows, but I find it interesting. I don't know why I like talk about marketing so much. I just really like it. But I also hate it because marketing is really, really scummy most of the times. It just doesn't really. It's not. Marketing is not good. But then again, marketing is good. But like animal shelters, for instance, or like the bad animal shelters, I guess. Like, you know, the animal shelters that have like, uh, if you buy this poor, sad-looking, tortured dog, you will be saving a life. You know, like that is a form of marketing, and well, they're kind of memed on a lot because it's like generally that's not actually true. Like, just I feel like a more effective way of doing those animal shelters would honestly just be walking up to houses with somebody that has a dog and says, "Hey, do you want a free dog? It has this, 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 this. It's been through this, 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 this." Make the customer feel bad and just say like, "Yeah, well, if you would get them, we would like you to like subscribe to our annual food subscription. We would like you to subscribe to our actual subscription. You know, like just have something good like that." I feel like that would be a effective way of doing like animal dog, sad dog to advertisements. Is just going up to people's houses, you know. But anyways, where do I go from here? Because I feel like I've exhausted marketing. Name brand versus off brand? Somewhat on track, yeah. So name brand versus off brand. Is that the name of a show? That has to be a name of a show somewhere, right? Like that actually has to be a name of a show, right? Name brand versus off brand. If it's not, I will make it. Because here's the thing, name brand doesn't always mean it's better. Generally it does. Like I'd say like 70% of the time, if you get a name brand product instead of an off brand product, it'll generally be better. But then you got like some cases where the off brand product is made in the same factory using the same exact ingredients as name brand, you know? It's kind of funny like that. Because yeah, it's like, yeah, our name brand is like 20 times more expensive, and the off brand is the exact same, but you do not have the knowledge of getting name brand. Instead you got great value. Yeah, you were cheap. You got great value. What's a random thing I can put on this? Great value. I like tomato juice, by the way. I know I'm probably. I was just talking about getting canceled on Twitter. I'm probably going to be canceled from the internet for saying I like tomato juice, but it's honestly really good. And I'm apparently it's like healthy or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know, but no, like I feel like that's kind of just like a cursed thing to say on the internet. Is like, I like tomato juice, but like, for instance, great Walmart has great value tomato. You've probably seen it at least once. It is just great value tomato. Doesn't say juice or anywhere. But then like right next to it, you got like V8 juice and stuff, which is vegetable juice, tomato juice. They're basically the same thing, except one is tomatoes and others is vegetables. It's extremely different. Um, actually, tomatoes are veg tomatoes are fruits. I feel like the world should teach that from childhood, that tomatoes are fruits. There's always the battle of saying, you know, tomatoes aren't a fruit, it's a vegetable. But it tomatoes are a fruit. Like the definition of a fruit, tomatoes go by it. You know, tomatoes are a fruit. Anyways, I don't know how I got here, but here we are. Um, I forgot what I was talking about previously. Tomatoes. Yeah, I like tomato juice. But you got like the name brand tomato juices. off to the side, like got I think it's like Nature Valley or something. I'm not sure. Like you got their name brand, and it's the exact same stuff. The only difference I can tell between them is Nature Valley has like a little bit more of a theme. That's about it. That is the only difference between the two tomato juice brands. It's like, why? Why do they have like why? And like Nature Valley has like actual, it's less quantity. Oh my gosh, world travel, please be quiet for a moment. World travel, you're being a bit much right now. But anyways, yeah, because it costs more. You get actual less amounts of tomato, and costs more. But yeah, it's the exact same thing basically. It's just you're not getting the nature value. You don't have the brand recognition. Though Walmart's a pretty big brand, I feel like if they didn't get you do something properly, that would be pretty bad for them. Tomato juices, or not tomato juice, ketchup is also a great example of this because you got like all different types of ketchup. So you like the king that is like Heinz or whatever of like ketchup. How is tomatoes? I guess tomatoes is just the thing. Um, but yeah, like Heinz ketchup is like the bigger name brand or type of ketchup, you know. But then you got like all the smaller ones that are just as good, if anything, better than Heinz, and they just are less popular and less known because they don't have the brand recognition. Now, if it was the other way around, you know, it doesn't really matter what the product is. It's just brand recognition helps a ton. Kind of same game goes with a game, you know, like if a game is actually like really, really good. For instance, look at Among Us. Among Us is actually like a great example of this, you know. So like Among Us has been out for a long time. Among Us has existed for like I think it came out in like 2018 or 2017. I'm not exactly sure, but it came out during some point of that, and then like it was basically not played by anybody, but it was still like a, as we see now, like a really good game. But then I think it was the Henry Stickmin re-release that kind of brought Among Us back from the dead, like because I know there was quite a few Among Us references in it, and then like somebody was like, "Yeah, Among Us, we should go play that next," and then they probably played Among Us, and then bam, Among Us is like the biggest game of 2020, you know, the biggest explosion game of 2020, and it's still causing problems in 2021. Yay! But yeah, like until it was actually popularized and had that brand recognition, it was just a random game out in the middle of nowhere. Now Among Us will just be a name that is recognized for generations, probably. It's always interesting to think about modern games dying. Like, how long will Minecraft be a thing? Like, theoretically, Minecraft will disintegrate in like a few decades. You know, Minecraft. Like, if you look at games that were popular 20 years ago, and then look at them games now, they're basically never talked about. But like, how would Minecraft possibly get in that situation? How would... Oh, lights just came on. That's cool. But how would, like, you know, modern games get like that? How would Fortnite get like that? I guess Fortnite kind of always has, but, like, it's not a game that's never talked about. People are still actively playing it. I guess Flight Simulator X is a good example. But I feel like the internet existing now has increased the longevity of games by substantial amounts because it's the internet, you know. It's people know about games a lot easier. It's not no longer just a newspaper that you probably had to pay a couple pennies for. You know, it's actual free. I mean, actually, internet's not free. Honestly, the internet's just like a really, really popular big newspaper that has games on it. I mean, I'm sure some newspapers had like tic-tac-toe boards on them or chess sets on the back. I'm sure some. I'm sure they did. They had to have, or probably checkers, since I don't think like chess would be a bit much for a newspaper. That would probably cause a few things, but probably like a, you know. checkers, you know, that would probably exist. How did I get to the situation that I am talking right now? I have no idea. I've just left the simulator to do its thing and just exist in it for every now and then for a few moments. I'll probably start listening to podcasts and mute my microphone in about, when is that? About, is that 5 or 6? Probably starting about 4 minutes. Almost at 3 minutes though. I can do basic math. That's about all I can do though. I can't do much more than basic math. Anyways, you know, completely off topic, but and also kind of weird flex, but okay. I have 2 books of Microsoft Flight Simulator Pilot's Handbook. Actually, no. I have 1 book of Microsoft Flight Simulator. What does that say? Professional Edition Pilot's Handbook. Sorry. And then I just have, I think that's like the startup guide. I'm not exactly sure. Was it just says, oh, what does that say? Secrets or tips? I don't know. It says something secrets. I'll probably think of it later when I'm not streaming. But yeah, it says like, it probably says like starter secrets or something. But anyways, completely forgot to change the standard pressure. Doesn't really matter. It's like 1 tick on the barrow. But yeah, I have 2 of them, and I got them for Christmas. And the funny thing was like they were both my favorite Christmas present I got. I got a lot of cool stuff for Christmas, but these 2 Microsoft Flight Simulators 2000 books were my favorite Christmas present I got that year. And because it was like, yes, I actually got something that only people that actually know me would get me. You know, I was super excited. It wasn't like just a normal toy or something, like a console or something that time people get. It's actually like a Christmas present that only I would appreciate. But the funny thing was, the books were found in a free bin. So my favorite Christmas present was just a free book. That it's not even like a reading book. It's just like a guidebook, and it's just like, okay. But anyways, I love these 2 books. I don't think they're particularly special because they're just Microsoft Flight Simulator 2000, which I'm sure hundreds of thousands of those books were made. But I like them. Anyways, I think I'm going to go ahead and mute my microphone now. I have a mute microphone hotkey. I doubt it works, but I'm going to try. Do I try it or not? I could simply just mute it via OBS. Alright, I'm going to wait a second. What is my start stream button? I think it's F1. Okay, let's just, okay, my headphones don't use me. Alright, I'm gonna press F5 and see what happens. Hopefully my microphone is going to be muted in 3, 2, and 1. I think it has like a weird delay. I don't know. Anyways, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if my microphone is muted now. It probably isn't. That is 100% not muted. Alright, so I'm just going to go into OBS. I need to figure out that hotkey again. So I'm just going up into OBS and just mute it. I'm going to pause the simulator. Tab out. Why does it show that? Anyways, I'm going to go mute my microphone now, so bye for now. Hello, just wanted to congratulate the one viewer that has somehow managed to find this stream. Thank you for, tuning in, I guess. There's just one random viewer that's... Why does it show PTFS? Anyways, yeah, thank you, one random viewer. I'm gonna go back into... Oh gosh, my phone is just going crazy right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back into muted microphone land because I must listen to the wonders of AvTalk Aviation Podcast. But yes, thank you for finding this stream somehow. I'm going to return to muted microphone in 3, 2, 1. Hello? Alright, so, we just managed to, get to the point where we are now descending into Salt Lake City. I like to bring my voice back whenever we get to this point because, I don't know, I feel like it's a good point to come back at. Engines are in fact coming back, that's good. So, yes, we are now descending into Salt Lake City International Airport. Actually, I don't think it is International Airport. It might be. It might be. I'm not exactly sure. Anyways, we are now descending, as I just said. So yeah, I'm just listening to podcast. Yes. I mean, do we got any random viewer? Probably not. Negative that we got 0 dig. Yep. Yep. No random viewers, unfortunately. Godspeed to that random man that somehow managed to find this stream. I still have no idea how that's possible, because, like, I am a small YouTube channel, basically. I mean, a lot of people say, yeah, I have a few thousand subscribers. I was a smaller YouTube channel. A few thousand subscribers. You're still making a good amount of money from that, you know? You're still doing good on that. Anyways, I don't really know what to say right now. So in the past 2 streams, I have managed to get to Salt Lake City, and then a vehicle of any type, a car or a fuel truck, have just ran to the back of the airplane. This time, though, I decided to turn the airplane collisions off. So that shouldn't be able to happen now. Though, considering this is Flight Simulator X, who knows? Maybe I forgot to turn on one of the things. Who knows, really? Who knows? Never forgot to turn off fasten seatbelt signs. People are probably peeing their pants already. That's good. Anyways, I mean, this was a short flight. This flight generally takes about 80 minutes in total, or about an hour and 30 minutes. Wait, no, it's an hour and 20 minutes, ain't it? Yeah, it's an hour and 20 minutes. It takes about an hour and 20 minutes. Wait. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes. I can do basic math. Yes, it takes about an hour and 20 minutes to get through this entire flight, generally. So, yeah. I don't really know what to say right now. I was just listening to Av Talk. You know. They're fairly... I know there's a lot better aviation podcasts out there, but I like Av Talk. It's simple. It doesn't focus on complex or things that are too over my head. Thing is, I mean, Av Talk is pretty good. It's not too advanced, but it's not advanced. Like, it's for people that know about aviation, but it's like good. I don't know what to say about it. It's nice. I guess that's the best way to describe it. It is nice. That's the best way to describe it. It is a nice podcast. Yeah, I don't exactly know what to say right now. I'm just descending. You see, if this was the first stream, I would have had... Actually, no, if this was the second stream, I would have had a ton to talk about, but I have nothing to talk about on this stream, unfortunately. I have no idea. All I have is a pin that I can click. It's satisfying, and I like it. Anyways, I'm gonna put that away. Slightly, like... exams for a center. These do not look like comfortable seats. Like, a pilot, on average, I'd assume, spend about 6 hours in these seats. These are not supported for your back at all. Like, these are not supportive seats. Boeing, this airplane costs a couple $billion. Actually, no, not a couple $billion. Just like a few $million, okay? And you couldn't spend the slightest amount more money on a seat? Like, just get these people a good gaming chair or something. You know, something good. Power seats, Boeing, please. Power seats or anything would be. No, instead you get a manual lever. Like, come on, Boeing. This airplane is a couple $1 million, and I can guarantee you, if you got the fancy seat option, it would cost a couple extra $1 million because, you know, it's fancy, even though the seat probably costs. Like, airplanes are actually. I don't know how the profit margins are on airplanes because airplanes, they have to be like spot on, you know. The airplanes, they have to be picture perfect, basically. And if airplanes aren't picture perfect, off to the scrapyard generally. I mean, if it's an old airplane, yeah, if it's like a new 787 or something, doesn't really matter. And just fix it. I doubt airplane repairs are that expensive. To me, obviously they are. just to get a checkup on a 172 engines, you know, overhaul on a 172 engine, you're gonna be spending a lot of money. On 7,000.
Descend and maintain 17,000. Boeing 37 X-ray.
Simulator already started to stop descending me. Yep, never turn past the seatbelt sign off because I'm a good flight simulator. Yikes. 3-4 left.
Turn right heading 125.
Okay.
Vectors ILS. Runway 34 left approach. Boeing 37 X-ray.
Wait, 125. That's a pretty sharp turn. Well, there's 125. Generally, okay, that's a very sharp turn. I don't like that. Can we like?
Boeing 37 X-ray. Please expedite your turn to heading 125.
I'm turning to 125. Hush. Anyways, that I don't like this turn. I would prefer to turn less sharply. I know there's a way to change that. You know what? We can just go to cockpit. Please don't crash. I am so scared of this game crashing, man. You have no idea. Because that's something you have to fear in Flight Simulator X. Will this game crash for legitimately no reason? You know, that is something you have to fear constantly. Especially if I'm doing an entire round-the-world trip in one flight, not saving at all. I probably should save, but that would ruin the idea. Because I want to fly around the entire world one sitting, basically. I mean, obviously, not one sitting. I'm gonna be going to bed because there ain't no way I'm staying up for this amount of time. So, you know, just try to fly around the world and see what Flight Simulator will give me. Because that would be interesting, you know? I think it would be a very interesting thing to do, to fly around the entire world of not Microsoft Flight Simulator, just Flight Simulator X. It's interesting because this is Microsoft Flight Simulator X, and nobody calls it that, but new Microsoft Flight Simulator, I hit the microphone, sorry. New Microsoft Flight Simulator, people just call it Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know? I feel like, I mean, if you want to, you can call it 2020. Issue is, I feel like anything with 2020 on it is kind of just, its reputation is just dead, you know? There is no reputation. Because 2020 was just such an awful year, you know? Like, I feel like, is my landing gear down? No. Looking nice. Again, the window textures, you can really tell how bad they are whenever like this. I would like some revamped textures for the 737. Just give the 737 a little bit better textures. I think I can. There are a few packs on a freeware store. Flyaway simulations, if you're wondering. I use flyaway simulations quite a lot. Not Spawn. Can a live stream even be sponsored? I guess there's like Ninja, you know.
Turn left heading 095. Boeing 37 X-ray.
I'll do it. Yep, 095. Cool. It's turning at standard right now. Much prefer that over not. Very pretty. Not per. Well, again, new Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's a game you could say very pretty on. This game though, has the eyebrow 737 as well. It's the eyebrow 737. It's just kind of ugly. Though this is kind of relaxing looking, you know. It is just a bunch of textures with no actual light, but you know, it is nice looking.
Salt Lake Center, Boeing, November 737 X-ray, descent 17,300 for 17,000. Boeing, November 737 X-ray, Salt Lake Center, roger. Altimeter 3013.
Already high enough for
Salt Lake Center,
altimeter to exist.
Romeo Charlie Echo 20 miles west of Uniform Tango 40. Request IFR to Tijuana, ready to copy. Boeing 37 X-ray, descend and maintain 13,000. Mooning X-ray Alpha Romeo Charlie Echo is cleared to Tijuana Airport.
I'm going to descend a little bit faster. It's about 2,400 feet per minute.
Romeo Charlie Echo cleared to Tijuana Airport as filed. Squawk 2135. Mooning Romeo Charlie Echo.
Oh my god.
Radar contact 16,400. Altimeter 3013. Descend left heading 190. Two mode navigation. Descend and maintain 16,000. Descend and maintain 13,000. Boeing 37.
Okay, we're gonna bring the speed on back now.
Boeing 37 X-ray. Contact Salt Lake approach sun 135.5. Point 135.5. Boeing 3.
I always forget about the elevation this place is at.
Salt Lake approach. Boeing November 737 X-ray. Descent 15,500. Descending 13,000. Boeing November 737 X-ray. Salt Lake approach. Roger. Altimeter 3013.
My engines. I don't see why my engines aren't, you know, fully spooled down. I guess I just can't do that. It would be against the rules. 74 minutes in. Almost to Salt Lake City. I can't actually wait to go somewhere that's not Salt Lake City. Because don't get me wrong, Salt Lake City, it's a nice airport, but there's a lot of airport, okay? There is a lot of airport. Obviously not as much airport as San Francisco, but there is a lot of airport there. There is most certainly a lot of airport. Well, there's 13,000. I said for 12,000. Let's see.
Boeing 37 X-ray. You are 300 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain
Noted.
1,000. Altimeter 3013.
I like how you just got mad at me for that.
Climb and maintain 13,000. Boeing 37 X-ray.
This is just taking quite a while. Again, this is the third time I've done this, so it's gotten a little boring. Though they did give me a different runway to land on, which is, excuse me. There's another. I don't know if these people are real. No offense if you are real, second viewer, because I know one of these viewers. Oh, okay, maybe they were offended by that because they just disintegrated. I am very, very sorry. Okay, I don't know if I do have real viewers or not. Because I randomly just get 3 viewers out of nowhere. I randomly get 2 viewers out of nowhere. And then they just disappear. And I'm not sure if they're real or not. It's kind of infuriating, I'm not gonna lie. Because it tells me 2 watching now, but I'm not sure if that second person is a real person. Again, sorry if you are a real person. But I honestly don't know if these people are real, or if it's just like something in YouTube's calculation messing up. Because for all I know, oh. Thank you, Flight Simulator X. You are a legendary game for sure. You are most certainly a legendary game. I mean, random pop-in of rain, 0 clouds, 12,000 feet. Can we just give a realism award to Flight Simulator X really quick? Because this is realism right here. You see these rain particle effects that are just streaks of color? That's That is realism right there. That is pure realism. And I don't care what you say, this one stage of rain is nothing but pure realism. And you cannot change my mind about that. I am set and focused. Anyways, besides the random pop-in rain, we're on, I guess this would be considered a leg for Salt Lake City, 3-7. Wait, I think it's 3-7. I'm not sure. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Thank you. I like how I can accidentally turn the little knob thing that adjusts how sharply the airplane turns by accident. But whenever I actually want to do it, it just never works. It's great. Oh. Alright, I'll continue turning. Nope, oh, whoops. Yeah, thank you. Thing is, that can actually be somewhat of a deadly mistake, because they can't actually give you the 0 descent clearance, which can be a problem if, you know, you're at a higher altitude. Speaking of which, they've not given me descent clearance, and I'm pretty sure the airport is right there. Okay, 075. Acknowledge. Can we just thank Flight Simulator X vectoring really quick? Okay, I think this joke is getting old, but can we just thank it for sending me in one direction and then immediately sending me in the other? That is peak realism right there. I'm starting to get a bit worried though, because we're pretty dang close. Like, okay, I mean, close early? 28 miles out. Okay, we're not that close, but still closer than I would prefer to the airport. That's fine. I'm starting to get worried because I'm wondering if one of my routes is too far, because I think I underestimated the range of this plane quite a bit, but I do not know. Okay, 5. I've realized how much it's been raining in Salt Lake City recently, because Salt Lake City. Oh, okay, I take that back. It is perfectly spotless. Okay. We're making progress, boys. We're making progress. 12,000. We're making progress. It's like that one Air Proud video. We're making progress. 2,100. Why that specific? I think that's how you say the word. Speech impediment is not a very fun thing to have. Okay? Like, if you want a reason for people to bully you, speech impediment is just... It's just that. 3-4 left, okay. Normally I'm running on right, but they gave me left this time. Alright. 6,100. Why 6,100? Because Flight Simulator X AI said so. I'm gonna try to make this degreaser for the one question mark viewer that I have. I still have no idea if they're actual human or not. If you're human, say something in chat. I don't know. I did actually close my chat, so even if you did say something in chat, I would have no idea what you said. So yeah, I mean, I'll see if anything was said in chat later. I'm gonna just send a wee bit quicker, about 6,200. That's not it. Passing 10,000, can't go above 250 knots, which we are not, surprisingly. Generally, you are, but apparently not today. Flight Simulator X is being nice to me. That is not Salt Lake City, I don't think, correct? It's just a random non-airport that nobody cares about, even though there's probably, like, thousands of 172s that are kept there. I'm not liking how close I am to Salt Lake. That is Salt Lake City, isn't it? That is 100% Salt Lake City. Okay. We'll bring that speed on back. Bring the speed brakes out. I think we might have to go mist. Yeah, I think we might have to go mist. If that is in fact Salt Lake City, which I'm now having second thoughts. That is a negative on Salt Lake City, that being Salt Lake City, correct? So we're aiming for 3-4 left. Which if I had a chart, I would be able to figure out. I do not have a chart to figure that out, so I'm just going to be hoping that I can guess. Okay, we're just going to be... Oh, okay. Random... I'm sorry, human, that might have been watching. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this professionally. Going out professional here. Okay, we'll just... Okay, now. Bring spoilers to the armed position. And it looks like we're on pretty much perfect. We lined up. Alright. Gonna go ahead and disengage my autopilot. My airplane now. Pretty much. I know there's a correct way to disengage the autopilot besides that. Alright, let's do. From what I am aware... Alright, what about? Range? Gear down. Go ahead and trim the airplane up. Bring the altitude up a little bit more as well. From what I know, this is the correct runway. From what I know, this is the correct runway, because that's how... This has to be the correct runway, right? If not, I'm going to be in some trouble with the FAA. Flight Simulator X. So they'll probably just say, hey, don't do that, and then just leave me alone, because this is Flight Simulator X. Who's really keeping track of this simulator, man? Auto throttle is on. Let's turn auto throttle off then. Also, you know what I said about being perfectly lined up for approach? Yeah, this is why ILS landing systems exist, friends. Which, I think... Wait, does Flight Simulator X have ILS? I know airplanes cannot auto-land in Flight Simulator X. Also, Random Viewer has randomly appeared again. I still have no idea if they are actually a living human being. If you are a living, please say something in chat. It would boost me, boost my ego. That's totally out of character for me, ain't it? Me saying boost my ego. It would, okay. It would boost my courage and skill to fly an airplane at 3 AM, okay? More flaps? This airplane has so many stages of flaps, man. I don't understand it. Anyways, gear down, 3 green, landing flaps, and landing checklist complete. Welcome to Flight Simulator X. Whenever I'm, like, doing, like, oh, random viewer has left again, I am sorry for offending you if you are not a living human being and you were a robot. I am sorry for that, for offending you. I still have no idea who this... It randomly peaks at, like, 2 people watching. Theoretically, it should be 1 person watching, because my phone is... Myself am the only... I'm going to not talk. I think that would be best. I mean, I feel like people would probably watch a 737 just flying for 8 hours straight longer than they watch me talk for 8 hours straight. I feel like that is most certainly true, actually. I feel like that is true. Also, we got vehicles, and we know how Flight Simulator X loves to not like to love vehicles. Hopefully this is 3-4 left. Sink rate, shut up. Shut up.
Sink rate.
Shut up.
Sink rate.
Shut up.
Sink rate.
Shut up. Look, man, Pappy ain't happy, and I ain't gonna stop descending until Pappy is happy, okay? That's just life, even though we're 100 foot. I feel like Pappy should be happy by now, but Pappy is most certainly not happy. Bring her in. Come on. Stall. Do something. And land. Touchdown. Make Make sure the nose doesn't smash. F2. There's the auto brake. So I might have actually stopped recording there. Should have cleared those at 60 knots, but I didn't. Because I am a pro gamer. I don't know if that wasn't already noticed. We're gonna see if I'm still alive in a moment. We're gonna see. Hopefully I'm still alive, because if not, whoopsie. Whoopsie-daisy. Wait a second, that's not taxiway turnoff right there. Okay, it appears we are still alive, and I have not crashed the entire stream. Okay, but I will check if I'm recording once we get to the gate. Because I know F3 is my recording button. Actually, I think F2 is my recording button. I should have it on, like, shift something instead. Because, yeah. Contact ground on 1.9. Alright, perfect. Contact ground on 121.9. So we're going to come to a complete stop so Flight Simulator X can contemplate life existence real quick. We're also going to APU. Bring the flaps up. Taxi the gates. Yeah, this is the reason why you need landing lights, friends. To actually taxi. Sorry if I'm ruining this totally realistic stream. Fire taxiway echo. Very descriptive, thank you. Okay, well, we'll get on moving. Spoilers are back. There we go, flaps back. Well, is this taxiway echo? No, that's Alpha 6. Where's Echo at? Guess I can find out. Echo's back that way. Great. Well, he just gave me taxi via Echo, so very descriptive. Again, Flight Simulator X air traffic control ain't really the best. We got 2 people watching again. I have no idea who this mysterious champion is, but hello. Again, when I keep saying again, I feel like this is bad, me saying again so many times, but whenever I had 3 viewers, I'm pretty sure I did actually have a real human being watching me. That or was a robot, I'm not sure. Anyways, taxiing to the exact same gate as I've taxied to hundreds of times. Go ahead and get all the stuff set back and ready. Sure, stop the tornado when we exited taxiway. Oh well. We're all good. Doesn't cause any problems. APU has been started, which is good. Got an airplane landing over there, Boeing 737, I'd assume. Since I don't think 747s are actually an AI traffic in Flight Simulator X, unfortunately. I feel like Flight Simulator X AI would have no idea how to properly fly that thing and just crash it immediately. Progressive Taxi's still broken. I remember once upon a time, there was a time when Progressive Taxi actually stayed on, and it was amazing, man. You really kind of got to squint to see the taxiway. Again, I can taxi without Progressive Taxi. It's just, why would I taxi without Progressive Taxi, you know? Sure, it might break all... Actually, I don't know. Does it break physics? Probably. I mean, I don't know. There are, like, follow-me trucks. I could say it's like a follow-me truck, you know? Or, I don't know. Isn't it in Dubai, it's a follow-me Lambo? It's a follow-me Lambo Lamborghini Huracan. Alright. That's cool. I'm going to hope that it was this taxiway that I should have turned off on. And if not, oh well. Considering there's no vehicles and the vehicles are all over there, I'm assuming this is the wrong taxiway. I am nearly positive this is the wrong taxiway. In which case, I will turn this airplane around.
World Travel 2348, taxi to the gate. World Travel 2348, taxi to Gate Bravo 2, via taxiway Quebec, Hotel 6 Hotel.
This is 100% the wrong. Alright, we're going to
Quebec, Hotel 6 Hotel.
shift P our way out of here. Why are the engines randomly gaining power without my consent? Are they reverse thrusting? No. I don't know. Apologies for my realism breaking, but this is Flight Simulator. Who actually cares? Taxi via Delta 6. That's Delta 2. This is Delta 4. And that is Delta 6. But it's telling me to go into that one. Flight Simulator X, man. I'm not going to run into anything, right? Nah, we good. Alright, well, we gonna give it a little bit of power. We accidentally just turned in the wrong gate. That's fine. I think theoretically all of these are the wrong gate. Actually, let's get confirmation on what gate we're meant to go into. Because just because there is traffic and stuff there doesn't actually mean that is the right gate to go into. Okay, that gate. Just see, that's why you need to make sure. That's why I just keep hitting my microphone. I am so sorry for the audio quality of this. Where's the taxiway at? That's never something you want to hear the pilot say. The pilot of a commercial 737 saying, Where's our taxi lines at? Oh, there's the taxi line, just way over here. Inexplicably far away from everything else. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we'll go ahead and turn our lights off. Okay, I need landing lights to see. Apologies, ground crew, the non-existent ground crew. I am so sorry for my wrongdoings. Alright. Parking brake on. APU gen on. And kill it. And kill it. Alright, we can pretty much just call up the jetway. Control J. There we go. Jetway's coming. That's pretty cool. Once that connects, we'll go ahead and turn off that. Anti-collision light can go off, even though you should definitely... Actually, I think in real life you leave it on for a few minutes after you land, just cause, you know, the engines being on, running at basically full power, they're going to be hot. They're going to be hot. Okay, that engine still have... The engines still have quite a bit of... Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense that the engines still have exhaust gas temperatures. So I think we can confidently call a fuel truck. Okay, never mind, we cannot call a fuel truck. That's fine. Oh gosh, that gate. Yeah, we stopped way early. Though in my defense, I'm pretty sure the taxi lines actually do tell me to stop somewhere near here. Right? Yeah, I wasn't that far off within error. Well, welcome to Dallas. This is most certainly not Dallas, Texas. This is Salt Lake City. Oh well. So, please excuse my heavy air quotes cheating, but I'm just simply going to go aircraft, fuel and payload, change fuel, and you might be like, oh no, you're cheating, but this is not cheating. This is the same menu that the fuel truck gives you. So this is, to my eyes at least, this is not cheating. This is just, resetting fuel. And I cannot call the fuel truck for some reason right now. So, yeah. Welcome to Flight Simulator X. Gonna keep the same payload because I think it's good. It does not reset the flight or anything. It's great. I love it. Alright, so we are now going to go to Flights, Flight Planner. We're going to load a different flight. We're going to load Salt Lake City to Hartford, Jackson, Atlanta. That is our next flight. No. Okay, so now if I recycle you, it should theoretically give me something else. There we go. Clearance. IFR clearance. And we're going to be going to Atlanta, as they say. I don't understand that you gave me the departure frequency. I don't normally do that in Flight Simulator X. Alright, we'll go ahead and get rid of you. Never turn on fasten seatbelt sign. We just loaded up more passengers. What the? Alright. Yeah, I can follow all of that. Uh-huh. That's a very long taxi. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we're pretty much ready to go. We'll go ahead and just shift P. Disengage parking brake. And go ahead and start engine 2. Alright. Give it gas. Engine has cranked. Just making sure we ain't gonna back up into anything. Anti-collision light should come on. You can tell I'm quite a bit less pristine now. Not that I ever was pristine, but quite a bit more tired. Alright, we should have passed taxi line by now. Go ahead and stop. Okay, give that engine fuel. It should crank once it hits about 19. 20. Okay, it starts on 20. Great. Should have put the parking brake on. That's the thing I should have done. Okay, taxi light coming on. Turn the start valve off. Switch the gens on. Turn the APU off. And we are pretty much ready to go now. Pretty much ready to go. Just park brake off. Well, flaps first. That definitely seems okay. Seems a lot more than just flaps one. Go ahead and put the taxi lights on. These are taxi lights. I have to use the landing lights for taxi lights in case you're wondering, because not that anybody new is here. Anyways, this is the first time I've actually managed to make it out of or I haven't actually made it out of here. And that is actually a lie, because I have made it out of Salt Lake City before. It's just the game crashed, but I'm feeling a little bit better about this flight. So I'm going to have to use Progressive Taxi for a little bit, because we don't have any taxi signs, and again, I don't have any airport charts, so I can't really reference those for anything. Is it just if we got brakes? We got brakes. Okay, where is that? Okay, there it is. You kind of have to use the progressive taxi like a beacon thing, you know, you just kind of have to flash it every now and then to actually see. But you can't flash it constantly. It makes no sense. Welcome to Flight Simulator X. Okay. Reset the chronometer. Okay. Just taxiing. I'm taxiing very, very slowly because I have no indications of taxiways. Would've been kind of handy if they gave me that, but nope. There's hair in my mouth somehow. Alright, yep, just taking it very, very slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race, right? That's what they always say. Alright. Next turn right here. I wonder how true that holds. What about fast and steady? Nobody said about fast and steady. Like, I feel like slow and steady is vastly less superior than fast and steady. Also, there's quite a few airplanes here. Like, there's like a rave party or something going on over there. I have no idea what that is. That's fine. Alright, just taxiing on. Enjoying life, you know? Living a good life. You just told them the whole position, then not the whole position. What? Wait a second. Roger. Yep, after all that inexplicable nonsense you just told me. Roger. Just following these taxiways to the best of my ability. Slow and steady. Until I can get some taxi lights, slow and steady. Anyways, we can look at some of the nicer... This is probably one of the more iconic detailed airports, I guess you could say, because you got Delta. Isn't that lovely? I mean, it says Delta. That's so much quality, and it's red instead of white. It's vastly different. There's no idea what taxiway we're on, by the way. No idea what taxiway we're on, just kind of going with the flow. Giving it a bit more power so we can get moving a bit quicker. No idea what happened to this Pacifica. Pacifica 928... No, 9272. Yep, slow and steady. Okay, I say slow and steady, but I prefer to go a little faster, could we? About 10 knots, maybe. That'd be nice. It's very hard to keep a consistent speed, fortunately. Yep, alright, so just up there. Let's get an idea of where we're going. Okay, so Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, Whiskey, Hotel, Hotel 13. Great. I'm happy we have such a inexplicably long taxi. Okay, well here's Golf. So I mean, at least we're going somewhere. Also, there's hotel in Foxtrot. Not exactly sure where the simulator's wanting me to go right now, but it's wanting me to go somewhere. Not sure where, but it wants me to go somewhere. Again, we have mysterious 2 people watching. I'm not exactly sure what that means. I still have no idea if they're a real human being or not. Or a robot. I know a lot of times it gets kind of offended whenever I say human being and it leaves. Because I know if I have 3 viewers, that's something uncharted. That's uncharted territory, basically. But 2 viewers, you know, it's kind of like I see it pop up every now and then. I'm like, are those actual people, or are those? I keep hitting my microphone. Are those actual people, or are those actual robot? Okay, they just disappear. I'm sorry.
Salt Lake ground. World travel code 682, taxi to the gate. World travel code 682, taxi to gate Delta 6, via taxiway.
Okay, so it is still taxiway Delta. Huh.
Taxiing to gate Delta 6.
I would have assumed it would have been taxiway Dixie.
World travel code 682.
Because, well, that's what it should be. It should be taxiway Dixie, but it's not. So, I think at Atlanta, though, it is actually taxiway Dixie. Which confuses me slightly, but okay. Alright. Victor. Oh no, Progressive Taxi didn't come on. Hold up. I do not think there was a Victor. There's no taxiway Victor. Thank goodness. This is why people write stuff down in real life. Which, I honestly have no idea how people write that fast. Like, them people must have grown up in a different generation than me, which legally they have had to, so yeah. I mean, I don't know. Who says a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, actually, can't be a pilot? Who says such simpleton things? I'm pretty sure this is the runway I meant to get on, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I do not want to get onto the active runway, though, because I'm seeing a Boeing 737-800 landing. Yes, this is in fact the correct way. Guys probably like, why is that guy got his landing lights on for? Alright. Engine volume is extremely quiet for me. I think it should be slightly louder during the stream, but it is extremely quiet in the game right now. It's actually very peaceful. I could turn my volume up, but I don't like the peacefulness. Yeah, it's very nice. Most certainly approve of quiet. Though actually I hate quietness. I have a fan blowing straight into my face to keep me cool, but also to provide noise. Because I hate silence. Like, firstly it's scary, because, like, you hear a creak or something, and you're like, what was that, you know? Alright, well, here's 1316 left. Which is the runway that I generally land on. Which is interesting. I'm going to hold short, because I see a... Oh, wait, no, he's not. Wait, maybe we could get an epic side-by-side takeoff and landing. That would be kind of cool. I don't think we're going to get that, though. Parallel. Clear for takeoff. Alright, we're just gonna go boop. Get both of those on. We're pretty much ready. Alright, bring that speed on up to about 240. And this is a slightly longer leg of the flight. Seeing that 737 land in the stream replay on my phone, that's pretty epic looking. That's really cool looking. Just said it seemed. Anyways, yep, just gonna real life you would go toga, but obviously simulator can't do that. We're gonna just flap on the flight director. Get the tornometer started. And just give it power. Actually not full power, about that much power. That's about as much power as Toga would actually supply, because I find it funny that these engines can't actually realistically run on actual full power. Oh gosh, okay, we're drifting 80 knots. Airspeed is alive, 80 knots, 100 knots. Alright. V1, rotate. Bring that back. Okay, V2. Gear up. Now back slightly. Seems like all is going well. I'm going to adjust camera slightly. So we are 1,000 feet above ground level. I'll go ahead and get adjusted really quick. Alright. Acknowledge handoff. 1,000 feet above ground level. We're going to make our turn. Bring the power slide. Okay. Engines seem to be struggling slightly more than normal. Alright. Get auto throttle going. Which actually is decreasing speed. Okay, altimeter is slightly different. Not by much though. They amazingly have not told me to turn yet, which confuses me, but okay. Oh, I remember having to do this before. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a circle around the airport, I think, because due to the way Flight Simulator X calculates pathing, you can't really just, you have to fly basically within, I think it's like 10 nautical miles of each thing. That might just be a 737 thing, though. I'm not sure. Though, to me, it seems more like an FSX feature than anything else. Heavy air quotes feature, by the way. I've noticed that the engines are substantially less powerful than before. Yep, trying to do that right now. We're just gonna make a spiral up, that's fine. Until we get this checkpoint. 10,000 feet, landing lights can come off, taxi lights can also come off. These shouldn't have been on in the beginning, but yeah, who keeps track of that? Nobody. Though, probably the 0 people currently watching did. Yep, so we're just gonna overfly the airport really quick. Then we're gonna make one more standard rate turn, which only adds on like a minute, which is like 2,000 feet for us, so that's nice. Just holding it in the turn. Yep, we're going to totally acknowledge that instruction. I'm just going to continue turning because it seems like the more comfortable thing to do. Also going to decrease my rate of climb slightly with the trim. Trim the airplane down ever so slightly. Seems nicer. We're going to make sure we have the checkpoint now. Okay, we've actually leveled off. That's not what we were meant to do. We were meant to continue climbing. We're going to yell at me saying, please expedite your climb. There's the airport, by the way. Absolutely beautiful. Yep, we now have the thing done. There's the wing view. Oh wow, wing flex. Flight Simulator X does actually have wing flex on some airplanes. just make it a very, very slow standard rate around the airport, which I'm sure the passengers are enjoying.
Contact Salt Lake Center on 135.775.
135.775 for Salt Lake Center.
135.775 for Boeing 37 X-ray.
Okay, I mean I said Salt Lake Center instead of 37 X-ray, but
Salt Lake Center, Boeing November
whatever.
737 X-ray is at 14,100, climbing flight level 180. Boeing
Okay, like
November 737 X-ray, Salt Lake Center, roger, altimeter 3013.
3013, alright. Nice.
Boeing 37 X-ray, turn left heading 060.
Y'all are acting like I don't know what I'm doing, but I think y'all do.
060.
But I think I do. To an extent, at least. A slightly sharp turn now, that's fine. More. Alright. I'll go ahead and put the autopilot on now. Outhold, localizer, GPS. And let it do its thing. Yep, Salt Lake City, boys. Salt Lake City is actually an airport that is, or a city that is somewhat detailed. Like, it actually looks pretty nice. I think so at least. Like, this is actually alright looking. It's definitely not what I think people would call realistic, but you do got, like, a building there. It's probably special. Actually, I think it says something on it. I'm not sure what. And then you got what seems to be a White House or something. Can't seem to look down anymore. That's interesting. Anyways, yeah. Got some cool stuff. There are a few detailed places in Flight Simulator X, like obviously New York. Pretty much the exact same places that you have in New Flight Simulator actually are detailed in this simulator. Which is cool. Anyways, this is the longest leg of the trip, I think. Besides Transatlantic, which is very long. You know,
Boeing 37 X-ray, climb and maintain flight level 250.
250. Or 37 X-ray.
Climb and maintain flight level 250. Boeing 37 X-ray.
Yep. Going up 36,000, not 37,000. Because that's generally what you do. Generally what you do. I'm assuming they're going to tell me, hey, yeah, no, he didn't. I was very expecting you to tell me, report the Q400 in sight. But, speaking of Q400, I want a Q400 for the simulator. I know there's a good $40 mod one. Thing is, with the new performance increases for the new simulator, I think I'm just going to start getting mods for that one instead, because why get mods for this simulator anymore? I think it's time I should finally start letting go of the simulator a bit. I really love Flight Simulator X, and it's gotten me pretty much where I am now, but I definitely think I should start getting rid of it a bit more, because it's an old flight simulator. It's irrelevant, basically. It's irrelevant, it's not really realistic. It gets the job done for what it is, but besides that, no. I hit my microphone again. It's not even 1 o'clock, though. I started 30 minutes earlier than I normally do, at 10:30, and I've been flying the simulator for a long time. I mean, how many hours? About 2 hours, basically. 3 hours, almost. That's like, I was about to say 3%, but that's not even 3%. That's like, no, actually, that is about 3%. Yeah. 3% of the way there! Oh my god, that is depressing when you think about it.
Boeing November 737 X-ray, Salt Lake Center, roger.
if I do actually manage to do this, I can't wait to tell everybody that I have flown around the world in Microsoft Flight Simulator X. They will be so amazed to hear that. I have gone around the Earth in Microsoft Flight Simulator X. They will have no idea. Like, they will be clueless, really. Also, I don't exactly know what to call this flight either, this stream, because oh, random viewer popped in. Perfect. I am sorry you just got clickbaited. Nah, I'm joking, but like, I don't know what to call this because flying around the world in FSX in one flight is kind of wrong because I'm making multiple stops of flights, but I'm doing it all in one flight, you know, like I'm not ever leaving the simulator off. I'm not ever turning the simulator off. I'm just making stops to get fuel. Like, what would you call Amelia Earhart, attempt at flying around the world? It's kind of sad. Like, who was actually the first person to fly around the world, you know? I'm sure random viewer knows, or random air quotes viewer. I still have no idea who this random 2 viewer is. 3 viewers, that's the moment I freak out, because I know I actually have somebody watching. But 2 viewers, I don't know if that's actually a real person or not. It appears randomly, so I would hope that it's a real viewer, but I don't know. Anyways, if you are the same random viewer that randomly appears here and there, we just departed out of Salt Lake City. We are on our way to Salt Lake City from San Francisco. We are now on our way to what's the place called? Oh no, I can't think of the place. It is late. It starts with an A. I want to say Alabama. It is 100% not Alabama. We are going to Orlando, not Orlando. The place above Orlando. Atlanta. That's where we're going to. We're going to Atlanta because yeah, and then from Atlanta we're going straight up to JFK, and then from JFK we're going to a stop in a little bit in Canada, and then from Canada we're going all the way over to London, London Heathrow. Wait, that's London Heathrow? Is it London Heathrow? I'm not sure. And then from there, I think we're going somewhere in not Pakistan. Is it Pakistan? It might be Pakistan. I'm not sure. We're going to Pakistan basically, and then I think we might be going somewhere. I think we might go into Shanghai. Not sure where we're going. From there, we're going somewhere. That's all I can confirm. We are going somewhere. Though I honestly don't know if I can do this because I might have plans tomorrow to go somewhere. Because everyone says, yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to do that. But you see, the question is not if I can do this. The question is, can the simulator do it? Because this simulator, to those that do not know, is extremely unstable. I mean, I wouldn't call it extremely unstable. It won't crash if you dare sneeze, but I wouldn't call it very stable, unfortunately. So, yeah. Probably going to just go away in about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. Just listen to podcasts. Maybe I'll pop back one more time just to say, probably not come back for a few hours. I don't know. I'm just the greatest at live streaming. Looks like we're getting a little bit of turbulence. Just a tiny bit, which is a miracle, honestly, because this is Flight Simulator X Steam Edition, which doesn't make a difference, but we very rarely get turbulence. If you turn up your screen brightness a little bit, you might be able to see the wing flexing a little bit. It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning graphics this game has. It's probably what a random blog post said in 2006. It's kind of interesting to think how old the internet is. Like, the internet's really old. The internet has somewhat existed for, like, not 40 years, about 30 years. The internet has existed for about 30 years. Though, the internet's only really gotten big recently. So, yeah. I need a better way to unmute and unmute my microphone, because I know I can have a keybind for it, but the keybind, I'm pretty sure, doesn't work while I'm flying the flight simulator, which makes no sense to me, but it's whatever. I'm still wondering if this two viewer is a random. Can I get the live chat back up on my phone? I don't think I can. I know I can. Alright, hold on. I can... Oh, alright, well, they just left. They want nothing to do with this. I'm just posting something in the chat. Real human, please talk here. Yeah, it doesn't appear anywhere, so my phone is basically my only way of seeing that. Cool. That looks gross with like the golden name tag and stuff. Like it doesn't match up anyways. I can't really talk for that long. Having that one extra human, or air quotes human, I'm not sure if they are human or not, just gives me slight bits of encouragement. Yep, I don't have much to talk about right now. I'm just kind of staying on the microphone just in case if any poor soul decides maybe I should click on this title, you know? I'm still wondering what to call it, because I could simply say flying around the world, but then that could clearly be described as like a series, which this is not. This is just a solid round the world flight. Oh, the random second viewer has appeared. If you are a real human, please talk in the chat. I would prefer if you did that, because I would like to know if this mysterious two viewer is actual real. I'm sure there's a way I can actually check that, because I probably can check that, but I rather not disturb the simulator as it is right now, because I'm always scared if I dare tab out, I know the simulator will highly likely crash, and I don't want to do that, because I've already experienced the simulator crashing once. I do not want it to crash again. So, yep, don't really want to do that. I could probably see it on my phone, since I do technically own the stream on my phone, so I could probably see if this human is real. For all I know, they don't even have an actual YouTube account, which I would not blame them for. It's a very scary process getting an actual YouTube account, you know, actual passwords and stuff you have to remember. It's all scary, man. I would not blame you if you are not using a actual YouTube account and you're just existing, because yeah, YouTube. I didn't use a YouTube account for about 3.5 years, so you're not alone, okay? Or you simply don't want to talk. That's fine as well, I guess. I don't know. I would just like to know if there is another human, because then I would have a reason to talk and a reason to exist, not just exist. Completely off topic, but a question that I'm always wondering about myself is: has me existing, changed somebody else's life, like thousands and thousands of miles away, or kilometers away, I guess, if we're using the metric system? Like, has my existence changed somebody that doesn't even know I exist? Just because, if so, like, the butterfly effect is also another thing like marketing, a thing that interests me, and also I hate to think about. Because it's like, me doing something now, like hitting my computer case, like that, will theoretically change what I do in an hour or 2 hours. And then me doing that will possibly change what I'm doing far, 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 far down the line, which theoretically will change. Like, let's just say I get less sleep because I was thinking about hitting the computer case, you know? And thinking about what that will do in the future. Then I'll have less sleep one day. Somebody will get a slightly worse idea of who I am because I was a bit more groggy, I guess. And then they bring that up in a topic of conversation, and then I have completely changed that person's life because little do I know they would have stayed there for a less amount of time, and then, like, it's a thing I hate to think about. And also the fact that not hundreds, but probably a good amount of people have died because of my very existence. Like, that's probably because of, oh, yeah, they didn't like that. But, like, that is true to an extent, you know? Like, just by me existing, just by me interacting with people, people have probably died, you know? People, they've probably all died. Not all of them, but, like, there's probably, like, 3 people that are just dead because of me. And I hate that idea. But guess what? You gotta live with it, because you're not the direct cause. Yeah, I mean, you are a direct cause. This is getting depressing real quick. How did I get onto this? Butterfly effect. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about now. This is my life for the next 30 hours. Yay! I should get paid for this, honestly. Maybe I can get in contact with, like, Guinness World Records or something. They can just be like, huh. Alright, so we'll put you up for the longest continued session of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That actually does sound like a Guinness World Record. By the way, I'm not sure who I learned this from, but it might have been like Mr. Beast or maybe Game Theory. But I heard somewhere that Guinness, like Guinness Book of World Records, is actually the exact same Guinness that does Guinness like wine. I think it might be beer. I'm pretty sure it's wine because having the name Guinness definitely sounds more like a beer, or not wine, but more of a wine company than a beer company. Anyways, yeah, they're the same people that are behind Guinness wine, which makes sense because I don't see how like 2 people could have the exact same name without having some major copyright issues. But yep, it's now 1 o'clock. I have now wasted 2.5 hours on this. Yeah, it's already on 360, noob. For some reason, the airplane is really struggling right now. We're dealing with some major density altitude right now. Never turned off the icing, did I? Nope. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect how the plane flies at all. It's like this. I'll go ahead and turn fasten seatbelt signs off. I thought the game crashed and I was a... Okay. 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 Calm down, me. Calm down. We're alive. Probably gonna mute my microphone around 20... Nope, not 25. I just hit my desk. I'm gonna hit my... I wonder if I have ADHD. That was the worst time for me to say, I wonder if I have ADHD after being like, I wonder, I'm going to, didn't just constantly switching topic. That is like the most like blatant time for me to say, I wonder if I have ADHD. I feel like it's kind of obvious at that point. I think I do have like a mild case of ADHD. I can't stay on topic for, I have my flaps down. It doesn't affect much since we're at such an altitude, but that probably would explain why I haven't been able to gain speed as quickly. Flaps would have been completely fine, in case if you were wondering, with the speeds that we were going. I can never have a perfect flight, can I? There will always be something wrong. Actually, I'd say the flight that I just had was pretty perfect. I made basically 0 wrong turns. I had to make 0 U-turns. It was pretty much silky smooth flight the entire time. I'd say the flight that from San Francisco to Salt Lake was pretty much perfect. The approach was pretty much perfect. There was pretty much no issues. I'd say that was pretty good. Anyways, I'm hungry, so I'm probably going to go get something to eat now at 1 a.m. in the morning. So I cannot die, so I won't just starve and die. Even though if I just fell asleep right now and just woke up like 5 hours later, the plane would have probably crashed into a mountainside, because I don't think the fuel will last that long, but also, and also the IFR. Yeah, I think I do have ADHD, you know that? I think I do. I think I actually do. Also, my stutter, my you know, like my, I think that, well, that was unintentional. Me saying I think that was, that was unintentional, but I'm pretty sure that is actually part of just how I talk. Like, if I wanted to, I could theoretically stop my stutter completely. But for some reason, I don't. For some reason, instead, I'd rather go, for some reason. I think it makes me sound more humble, and also less confident in my abilities to do something. What wins are we doing? I hate my flight simulator. That's concerning. My flight simulator yoke's down. View toggle is actually starting to go out. Oh no. I think that might actually be the first thing that's actually start. It's gone. Okay, I still have it if I really push down, but you really gotta push down. Okay, that's concerning. Can speed on up now. Put that in mock mode. Mock mode is working amazingly well. I can just put it into mock mode with ease. I'm loving that, because generally you can't actually put the speed into mock mode that easily. So I'm going to go downstairs with the stream on and just, if I ever see the air traffic control thing pop up, I know just to dart up here as fast as I possibly can. Actually, I might want to stay down here. Oh, they just disintegrated, but there seems to be an airplane out there. Though they have seemingly disintegrated, so that's cool. I don't exactly know what to do at this point. I don't have much to do. Okay, yeah, that my down POV toggle was going out. No! That was actually really nice. I liked having my, especially in this simulator. So I'm gonna go ahead and just mute my microphone and just get the camera in a nice place and just let the airplane fly for the next 3 hours, because that's how far we got. I'm still confused on how the fuel works. Oh wow, so 747s do exist in this. I didn't know that. Yeah, 0.2 nautical miles, what? Does that say 0.2 or 6 nautical miles? 5 nautical miles, okay, he's rapidly approaching. He's quite a bit higher altitude than me. 36, wait, no, he's actually at the exact same. Yeah, they're telling him about me. I like how they actually include the heavy. That's nice. Phew, bye! Yeah, the traffic is like, that was cool. 747 just went pew! Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and disappear, I guess. I don't really know what else to do. The airplane's just gonna be flying here for the next few hours, so... Yep, to give the game the least chance of crashing, I'm gonna pause it. tab out, go into OBS. This is why I wanted to do that. Also, I wonder if E is showing anymore. Probably is. Actually, I could check it on the live stream. And goodbye, world. Hello. It's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? It's been about 3 hours. Um, yeah, I'm tired right now, and I have confirmed that fuel does drain out of the main tank faster once the two wing tanks have not drowned, opposite of drowned. My brain ain't functioning properly right now.
Boeing 376
Um,
Atlanta Center on 133.8.
yes, now is actually when I'm starting to feel the side effects of staying up super late. It's 3:40 right now.
Atlanta Center, Boeing, November 7.
Yeah, it's quite tired. I'm quite tired. My brain ain't firing on all two cylinders.
November 737 X-ray, Atlanta
So,
Center, Roger.
I'd say we're doing pretty dang good.
Cessna 0 Niner Bravo. Contact Atlanta's approach on 121.0.
My guinea pig's having phenomenal flashbacks. I've just been listening to Ab Talk for the last 2 hours. Podcasts are great, man, for just passing the time. Oop. 105. We'll go ahead and set our fasten seatbelt signs on. I'm actually remembering better than when I have a functioning brain, which is great. I'm hoping even with my extremely tired brain, I can still butterize this airplane on the ground. I told y'all a while ago that I had some cereal. Yeah, the effects of the cereal have completely just disintegrated. I've lost all of the effects from the cereal, unfortunately, which is a shame because dang, I needed that extra energy right now. You can probably hear it in my voice. If you compare my voice to the beginning of this stream, my voice is just gone. We've been up here for 121 minutes, which honestly is not that much. It's felt like it's been 4 hours though. I don't even know how long we've been streaming for. Let me take a look at that. We've been streaming for. My voice is just gone. Yeah, I sound dead. 121 minutes, which honestly is not. Yeah, we're not that many. So we've been streaming for 5 hours. I feel that deserves something, but whatever. We had a peak of 3 viewers, which is a brand new record, so yay. Thank you, random mysterious viewer that appeared from nowhere. Yeah, you will go down in history as my first actual viewer. Assuming that you just weren't one of my family members, which... Ugh. Oh, now I yawn. Now I have to yawn, of course. I'm always paranoid about my descent rate. I know we'll be completely fine. Turn 2-6 right approach. Boeing 37 X-ray, okay. Yep, I feel pretty tired right now. Thing is, if this was New Flight Simulator, I'd just set it on autopilot straight to New York after this. And just be like, peace. But, if I want to have my IFR clearance, which I generally do, I need to have the air traffic control communicating, or else they'll cancel the flight plan. And I'm no longer flying IFR, which is a problem for, the plane flying itself and such. It's not necessary, I just really like having vectors and such. It makes my life a lot easier, it makes my life a lot easier, really. So I'm just keeping it like that. Yeah. I definitely 100% sound dead right now, and I am so aware of it. No, don't worry, it's only going to get worse from here. I don't really have any topics of conversation to talk about. I can't even communicate properly in English. currently, which is perfect for streaming. I know mentally I can do this. I was thinking about just calling it here, but no. I'm not that much of a coward. I can make it. We've already made it across the entire United States, pretty much. Only like a couple 100 miles left, and we would have gone across the entire United States. So I'm confident in the ability that I can actually do this. But I am worried once we cross into New York territory, how the frame rate will be. Because obviously New York has quite a bit more detail than San Francisco, which, yeah, that's kind of scary. Clacking or slacking. So, best not to be clacking. There we go. Let's pop that to NOS mode real quick so we can. Yeah, so this is pretty much life right now. We're just kind of going in a straight line, hopefully not going to die. That would generally be a good thing, is not dying. Yeah, not dying would be a very, very good thing. You generally don't want to die. Overspeeding right there was kind of scary because you never know. You never know when the game will just decide. You don't deserve to live anymore. Pretty game. My expectations have been ruined. I'm saying this is a pretty game. Might as well go ahead and get some stuff done. Auto brake, you can be set to 1. And I'll get the rest done later. Yep, I'm tired. I probably sound slightly drunk even. Which I don't even know what myself sounding drunk is because I'm not legal age drunk. So yeah. Whenever I am in, I don't know, 10 years. Yeah, like 10. Trying to figure out words, but it's not happening. 10, no, not 10. No, certainly not 10. It would be 9. I think 9 is the word I'm looking for. No, nope, it would be 8. I can do basic maths when I'm basically dead. Yeah, my brain's, it's firing on 1 cylinder right now, actually. I take it back. It's not firing on all 2. It's firing on like 1 1/4. That's what this brain engine's firing on right now. Though I'm hoping that this brain engine still has one of those cylinders going strong. And that 1 cylinder is the one that gives me my ability to butter a landing. That's what I'm hoping for. At least it's just that one brain cell working really hard to butter this landing, man. That's what I'm hoping for. We got plenty of fuel. If we had to go around or anything like that, we'd be fine. We're looking good for landing. Though, going up to JFK, let me check. I don't know how far that is, if that's further or not. Let's see. So we went from... Where did we go? So we went from Utah all the way over to Atlanta, Georgia. Oh yeah, New York will be a much shorter flight, so I can carry a bit less fuel. Probably only carry about 60% in the wing tanks and just 100% in the main tank, cause that's generally what I do. I prefer to carry a lot more in the wing tanks. than just. Wait, no, a lot more in the center tank because it's going to last a lot longer. Might be a lot heavier, but you're going to get a lot more range out of it than the wing tanks. 15,000 feet, I would generally ask for what a altimeter is, but I don't know. They don't tell me that information, so we're just going to try to do this. 135 for 37 X-ray. Gonna go ahead and slow down the old airplaneinator real quick to about there. I think we're descending at quite an actually nice speed. They're still sending me to Atlanta. Oh wait, we're going to Atlanta. Never mind. That wouldn't make sense. So we went from one Delta hub to another Delta hub, and an airplane that Delta Airlines, I don't think Delta Airlines uses a. Uh, I don't think Delta Airlines uses a 737. Not that I remember, at least. Dang, y'all air traffic controllers up there must be having some conflicting information, aren't y'all? More Atlanta. I mean, we're going there, so it makes sense. Atlanta approach is the right frequency for me to be. But I can guarantee you they're going to send me the 3 more Atlanta approaches. Wait, what? What? When? How? Why did they never tell me otherwise? Why did they never tell me otherwise? What? Well, I might have just messed this approach up because they're not going to give me my... Come on now, speed it on up. You can do it, airplane, I believe in you. Just get it on up to 13K so we can get the air traffic control to tell us to descend, and we're just going to nosedive it straight to the ground. I thought they gave me a lower altitude. I completely forgot about them giving me that. I think we're going... I'm trying to remember what runway we're landing on because that's probably useful information, but... Still trying to fire it in the old brain box, and it just... I ain't finding it. Well, this is the happiest the engines have ever been on this entire flight. Unfortunately, they're going to be put through an entire extra amount of hours of JFK, and I can guarantee you the people at Atlanta are just going to give me the furthest, most painful taxi. It's just going to be like Hotel 1, Hotel 2, Hotel 3, Foxtrot, 89, just all of that. It's going to be fun. And when I say fun, I mean absolutely painful. I don't think I need to state that, but it's going to be absolutely painful. I would have expected them to give me more vectors by now. They're probably going to tell me to turn and descend at the same time. That's what I would assume they would do. It seems like the thing Atlanta would tell me to do. You know, Atlanta's right next to Florida. Like Florida, they Florida people. You know, I was thinking about making this into like a whole video. Like, I flew around the world in Flight Simulator X, and this is what happened. But honestly, firstly, I know mentally I can possibly do this. Every time I think about even the hint of giving up, which I really want to right now. I really just want to say, you know what? I think I'll just save the game and call it for tomorrow. But then again, it's like, that would be breaking my promise. We've been flying for almost 200 hours straight. I guess. That's cool. Yeah, as I said, flying for almost 2 hours. Wait, where was I? Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna just save it and call it a day. But firstly, that would ruin the point of the live stream. Even though the live stream's going to have to be put into two parts because YouTube limits you at 9 hours for some reason. I don't know why they don't let you just live stream infinitely. I should have done this on Twitch, but then again, Twitch. Firstly, I think I do actually have a chance on YouTube. I think I do have a chance of getting some sad man to watch me flying Flight Simulator X. I know I don't right now because, you know, it's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. It's great. Probably waking everyone up in the house. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell by my speech, but it's just the brain ain't firing on all four right now. And when I say all four, I mean probably all three. But those three are like a well-oiled machine. Is that a saying? I think that's a saying. I'm not sure. I think a well-oiled machine is a saying. It's probably well-oiled something, but I can't remember to save the life of me. I would assume it's well-oiled machine. Anyways, yeah, those three pistons, they'd be putting out like 500 horsepower. That actually does exist, I'm pretty sure, somewhere. I mean, I know like the Ford GT is powered by, I think it's powered by four. Actually, no, it's probably powered by a six-cylinder, not V8. That's probably what it's powered by. Oh well. Anyways, there's a lot of planes here. Probably gonna run into one of them. We got a different altimeter, yay. Wanna give me immediate instructions or like what? Nothing. Passing 10,000 landing lights come on. Really nice, remember that. You can't tell the line. Oh wait, no, you can't. Okay, they all go out. For some reason, thank you, Flight Simulator X. There we go. You can tell the landing lights are on. Brilliant. Alright, keep it below 250 knots. We're doing that. I'm gonna give it my best shot at going around the world. For them non-existent views. Even if I did say I flew around the world in Flight Simulator X, ain't nobody gonna care. We've been streaming for 5 hours. And guess what? Whenever I have to start the second stream, which I don't even know I can do, you know, this place looks cool, don't it? Let's bring some more speed back to about 225. That seems like the right amount of speed. I'm waiting for them to tell me to do something. I feel like I've by far passed the airport. I think I can most certainly decrease my. I'm already starting to pull up again, so that's fun. I've already by far passed the airport. I'm assuming they're going to vector me around. I'm probably number 3, I assume, considering I see 2 airplanes here. I'm assuming I might actually come in at number 4 landing. I'm not exactly sure. Probably something like that. Dang, I was so hyperactive early this stream. I was so like, yeah, like, I can do this, you know? I believe in myself, but here it is. 4 a.m. Firing a one and a less than a quarter cylinders, and I don't know. Okay, well, they got me on pretty much crash course for CRJ 700, so if anything, if this stream does end, we'll have a pretty epic end of a mid-air collision. And then we'll be popular in all the news, we'll get fired and sued. We'll probably both be fired if we're not dead, which we probably will, because we'll be falling from 7,000 feet, so yeah, that's... Yeah, we're gonna be dead. Anyways.
Localizer. Contact Atlanta Tower on 125.325. Boeing 37 X-ray. Turn right heading 155.
155 or 37 X-ray.
Heading 155. Boeing 37 X-ray. Turn right heading 245.
Oh gosh, that's that much.
ILS. Runway 26 right approach. Maintain 5,000.
So, well, I accidentally pressed that. Actually, I mean, I would rather turn on standard rate. There we go, standard rate turn. I prefer standard rate. Guy immediately cut off, man. You know, generally, we're just stepping over everyone. There's a lot of airplanes in pattern for 185 right now, which is slightly disturbing. We're kind of having to work with all these guys right now, which is scary. They shouldn't collide with me. There's a lot of air up here. We shouldn't collide. Though we probably will somehow. Flight Simulator X will probably find a way to make these airplanes collide. Probably due to air traffic control reasons, and not my own. Also, fuel, I'm a little bit less comfortable with fuel right now. My guinea pig's having non-flashbacks again. Yeah, a little bit less comfortable with fuel. That thing is just going crazy. Anyways, yeah, probably a little bit less comfortable with the amount of fuel I have currently. So many airplanes. I'm not exactly sure how they're wanting us all to pace. But whatever. Is it considered rude to yawn while talking? I feel like that is kind of like a thing. It's kind of like eating with your mouth open, like with food in your mouth. It's like you're talking with food in your mouth. It's like really disrespectful and gross and stuff. I mean, I agree with the talking with your mouth open. That's pretty gross. Same goes with eating with your mouth open. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't survive with that. I mean, if I'm in my room alone, maybe. You know, I'm eating some, like, I don't know, cheese puffs or something. The thing is, I find it more comfortable to eat with my mouth closed. Because, like, yeah, like, it takes extra energy to open my mouth simply so I can just get a better chomp, you know? I'm very unenergetic, I know. Alright, come on, I'm next in line, right? Oh my gosh, and he's gonna have to... Alright. We're nearly 30 miles away from the flippin' airport. Alright, yep. Turn heading 245. 26 right. Alright. Gotta remember it's on the right side. Six, so we're looking for about a heading of 26 whenever we're landing. Alright, let's get off of that chaotic frequency really quick. Sorry, microphone. My face itches. I have a headphone mounted microphone, and honestly, it's a really good microphone in my opinion. Like, you know, it doesn't pick up any sound with OBS, automatic noise canceling. It's pretty much perfect. I really can't ask for much more to record myself, especially considering the quality of videos that I'm producing.
Atlanta Tower, Boeing, November 737 X-ray is 25 miles.
So we're looking for the airport now, which theoretically should be.
Boeing, November 737 X-ray, Atlanta Tower, make straight in, runway 26, right, altimeter 3001. Make straight in, runway 26, right, Boeing 37 X-ray.
26 right. Game Pig's having non-flashbacks again. You probably can't hear it because of how good OBS noise suppression is, but like that thing, it's freaking out. I mean, currently it's eating its food in just the most pathetic creature way, but before the thing was just freaking out. It was running around its cage. I don't understand it. It's too intelligent for me. Also, I think that is actually meant to be the airport, that glob right there. Obviously, Flight Simulator X render distance ain't gonna get me that information because it's Flight Simulator X. We want to get off of this runway fast. It's having non-flashbacks. Like, if I could record it, which I theoretically could, and then upload the video to my computer, then, which I could upload to YouTube, that thing just, it is the most horrified, most pathetic creature the world has ever seen. Okay? You know, if I actually wanted to be intelligent, okay, I don't understand what direction this runway is at. Like, not exactly sure where this airport is at. I'm scanning for it, but I'm not really getting that. Like, I have to be going at least heading 273 to get the runways inside. Oh, hello. Okay, well, let's get an idea then. Alright. So we got some flashing blinky lights there. Some there, some there. I'm assuming one of these. Holy. Why are there 4 runways? Okay, please excuse my cheating as I look at my airport charts real quick. Actually, I can just say these are my airport charts. Okay. Why do American airports have to look like this? Okay, so you are a runway. ILS 26 left. 26 right. So it is the furthest right runway. Noted. Okay, furthest right runway. That's fine. That is most certainly not 26 though. That is most certainly not a heading of 26. Frame rate's starting to chunk a little bit now that the airport's loaded in, obviously. Flight Simulator X likes to use the CPU quite a bit, which, while one is recording, really isn't a common thing. I'm like, what's the opposite? Like, you use, like, if something's like a rare, you say it's like a premium, but like, what's a common? You know, what's common? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the gear. Bring the speed back to about 290. get a little bit more flaps in. I'm gonna go ahead and arm the speed brakes as well. Okay, we're going to go ahead and disengage our autopilot as well whilst we at it. So we can actually... Okay, my rotor pedals.exe has stopped working, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna... This approach looks garbage from here, but I can guarantee you it looks completely safe and secure from outside. Do you use a missed approach altitude in a 737? I'm assuming you do. 26 right. Clear to land! At least your proud videos can always make me happy. We're just dumping the flaps, trying to slow this airplane down, probably ripping them off while we're at it. Even though I'm sure flaps on an airliner can most certainly withstand like a considerable amount over their top recommended speed. Like, I feel like that is kind of a common sense thing. You know, you do have your recommended flap ranges. Alright, well, passengers, I hope you've enjoyed your flight with World Travel Airlines. If you are staying with us for some horrible reason, I don't know why you would do that. This flight's been absolutely chaotic and awful, but if you have, okay, in-pappy lights at that runway have actually turned on randomly. So we're gonna descend a little bit more, try to get Pappy a little bit more happy. I'm assuming sync rate boys just gonna go sync rate. Wait, somebody's behind me? Oh crap. Okay, I don't think those Pappies are working because I'm at 900 feet. No, they are. Might be discalibrated or something because... Yeah, I'm at a recommended altitude, I'd say, and... Okay, this is just... slightly off put by the camera position. Okay, we're just gonna put the trim at full. Okay, so there's just 3 airplanes coming in at... Yeah, I'm at 300 feet above. Clear to land! What? Alright, let's try to grease it on, if possible. 30. Not my proudest landing ever. Drop the nose gear. Clear. Can we make the... Yep, we can. Mash on the brakes, probably melt them and destroy them in the process. Number 3 for landing, yikes. Hey, at least I was number 1. Come on. We need to get moving. Hey, it is Taxiway Dixie. They had to make custom textures for this one airport. Alright, we're just gonna hold right here because... Alright, get the APU start on, taxiway on, contact ground.
Atlanta, ground, Boeing, November 737 X-ray, request taxi to the gate. Boeing, November 737.
Delta 6, wait, what?
Gate Delta 16 via taxiway Delta India X-ray India Echo Foxtrot.
What? Oh, well, okay. Shut up. Oh my god.
Taxiing to gate Delta 16 using taxiway Delta India X-ray India Echo Foxtrot, Boeing 37 X-ray.
Alright, let's get moving. So... Dixie Foxtrot something. Great, Progressive Taxi can't even save me. Oh goody goodness me. Help. This is not the right situation for me to be in, it being this late and me being this lost. Okay, so it wants me to go that way, eh? Why? Hello, Airbus A321. Where do they want me to go? Okay, they want me to go the same way as the Airbus. I can simply just cross the runway up here and get on the same path as them. That's fine. We can high-speed taxi down here. We made a wrong turn. I mean, no, the air traffic control messed up because they were wanting me to go on the wrong runway. I mean, they probably should have said, like, vacate to the left or right. That's what you would say in real life, realistically. That's fine. Anyways, let's start cleaning up the airplane a bit more, get flight director off. Airspeed and hold, turn that. Dial all the way off, turn this all the way off. You know, every time I land the airplane, I get such a sense of accomplishment. It's like, yes, I can finally log off. Then you realize, wait a second, I've only completed like 1% of the total flight. Oh god. Yep, just high-speed taxiing, don't mind me. Also, the taxi didn't even like fully load. Yeah, it just says Dixie Foxtrot for some reason. It is cool that it is Taxiway Dixie though, but then they have Taxiway Delta 31, so you tried, Flight Simulator X, you most certainly tried. Well, no airplanes should be crossing. And even if there were, I'm assuming Progressive Taxi ain't gonna have Progressive Taxi don't have no idea where we going. That's fine. It's kinda like a GPS. Like, it don't know where you're going until you've, like, gone, like, 99% of the way there without its assistance. Okay, let's just cross this runway. All regard for realism is gone. I don't even care about the dumb strobe light. The one blinking. Blinking blinking. What's it gonna do? Okay, well, I'm gonna just have to follow Progressive Taxi. Okay, I don't see why the runway holds short markers here considering. I mean, the airport actually looks pretty alive with that one single A320. Welcome to Atlanta, by the way. It's a pretty nice airport in the sim, actually. I really like it. It's very realistic. Actually, I'd say it's a mix between this and JFK, or like some of the most detailed airports, probably. I'd have to assume. Only problem is, it's like 99% of the airport isn't actually loading, which is cool. I'm not even exactly sure where progressive taxis want me to go. It's want me to go that way, so. We're gonna try not to get ran over by an A320. Now we're gonna look both ways because there's like 20 airplanes here and we don't want to get ran over, preferably. I do actually wonder if, you know, the air traffic control would tell me to go around or not. Probably wouldn't. Okay, so we're gonna look both ways like a good person. So they just want me to go straight. Only issue is I can't go straight. My best bet is just going that way, so. Give it some power. We looked kind of both ways. We looked one way, okay? That's about all you need. Oh gosh, okay, we're just going. We made it. Who needs the dumb air traffic control anyways? You can just hop the runway taxi beacon. Yeah, just zoom over it. You ain't getting air traffic control. I hit my microphone. I am so sorry to the 0 people watching this segment, because they're like, this guy is dead. He want nothing to do with this, though. Because then again, people do like seeing other people suffer, so I guess this can be entertaining. Seeing me just dead on the inside, just wanting nothing but death. Okay, thank you, Progressive Taxi. You are very helpful. Okay, is that A321 turning? What is its goal? Okay, it is not turning. It just seems to be going in that direction, which is great news to me. People are like, why do you got your landing lights on? It's like, because the taxi lights don't work in Flight Simulator X unless you got your landing lights on. Why? I don't know. It's a bug, probably. Because there's a vehicle there, which is basically my worst nightmare. Okay, so it wants me to head this way. Progressive Taxi has no idea where I'm going. I feel like this airport kind of breaks it, because it's just too pretty during the night. I mean, look at this airport. This airport's pretty. Got all the Delta stuff as well somewhere, probably. I'm doing this all from third person because there's no reason to be inside the cockpit besides suffering. I don't think a 747 would operate. Actually, I think a 747 is still operating that terminal. Oh, okay. Progressive Taxi has some idea of what it's doing. That's a change. I am hoping that aircraft will stop for me, because of course I have the right of way. I'm the player. I should always have the right of way. I do wonder, like, how do airplanes get from terminal to terminal at this airport? Well, not airplanes, but people. It looks like we're going into, like, one of those gates. Okay. CRJ, you're not planning on doing what I think you're planning on doing, right? No, you seem fairly content just sitting right there. Now, if you are an intelligent aircraft, you should theoretically stop. Or air traffic control would tell you to stop, I would assume. Alright. Hold up, stop. Is this where I'm meant to turn? No, it's the second one up, okay. This is a very big and complex airport, man. Way beyond my style. Anyways, well, I did what most flight simulators would call a short haul, short, wimpy, oh, I'm bad at this simulator flight. At least this place is fairly well lit, so I can actually not blind the ground crew. They'd probably appreciate not that. Alright, slam it on the brakes. Alright, parking brake set. Where's our APU gen? There it is. APU gen on. Get the engines off. Alright, get that jetway over here. We can go ahead and get the logo blinking beacon light off. Also get the generators off as well. Or the jetway connects, which should be soon enough. Finally turn off seatbelt signs and let these very, very sad passengers off. Not sad, probably just confused passengers off. Yep. Very row frames, but this is a nice airport, though you can tell why. reports don't get too detailed in Flight Simulator because this is quite laggy. Yeah, quite laggy indeed. But you can do like the spotlights and stuff, and the terminal areas are actually lit. Alright, fasten belts can go off. People can unload from the seats they've been sitting on for knows how long. And I'm contemplating if I should continue this. From here I got JFK, and from JFK I got transatlantic, basically. I could theoretically do transatlantic. Alright, let's just go ahead and get some fuel. Again, this is not cheating. Please don't cancel me. Changing the fuel is I have stopped at the airport, okay? I have stopped at the airport. You know, have safely landed at the airport. That's not it. Yes, I have in fact landed at the airport. I mean, this flight should be fine on payload stuff. Yes, this is completely safe, okay? What I'm doing is fine because, firstly, I can't seemingly call a, what you call it? A dude. So, yeah, and also, even if I could, there's a high chance he'd run into me. Which I have those things turned off, but I'm not too confident in their ability to be turned off, so, you know, I'm kind of not going to risk it. So we're just going to go ahead and get our flight plan set up for JFK, which, choose destination, New York. Actually, we could go to LaGuardia, make life quite a bit easier. Though, if I did go to JFK, I would have an excuse for not leaving on time, so let's just go. Wait, no, other way around. If I went to LaGuardia, I would have. Where's New York? That is by city. If I went to LaGuardia, I could actually have an excuse. There's that Canada airport. I think would be in range. No, I know would be in range because I managed to just do this flight from somehow across basically across the entire state, pretty much. So I know. I mean, that would be roughly the same. If I filled the entire airplane up to the brim, I could make it. Theoretically speaking. If I filled the entire airplane up to the brim with fuel, I could make it. I'm thinking about that. What even is that place in Canada called? Or theoretically could just go from New York. It's a far distance, man. Like, there's nothing compared to there and there. Fill the airplane up, though, and possibly basically unload the passengers and just say, we're shipping it to there. For safety's sake, and also so I can get it done, we'll just go to New York. Or JFK. There's always LaGuardia, though, but I think I've already put JFK into the descriptions, though. That's where we're going next. JFK. Find route. Oh, cancel. What? I think that's going to call it for the end of this stream. I think this proves as a reminder to say it was not meant to be. Because if my eyes do not deceive me, I'm pretty sure Flight Simulator X just full on out died. For no reason, it just felt like it. I don't really think there's anything I could do. I think this just serves as a reminder to say it was not meant to be. Can you fly around the world in Flight Simulator X? Yes. Is it possible to do as a human? Yes. Do you have to have an absurd amount of luck to... Yep, there it went. Do you have to have an absurd amount of luck for the game not to crash? Also, yes. That just... I've been recording for... I'm just going to call it at 6 hours of live streaming. All of that streaming just for the game to say, I'm going to just crash. You know, it's just going to crash. It was not meant to be. End of story, basically. End of story. Thank you to Random Mysterious third viewer for watching the stream. Thank you for Random Mysterious second viewer that randomly appeared and disappeared. I'm still not exactly sure who you were. And overall, thank you for FSX, Microsoft. Thank you, FSX, for making and creating Flight Simulator X. But the game is unfortunately not stable enough to actually fly around the world. Feasibly. Now, if I wanted to, I would save multiple different flights and make all of those different flights, what's the word for it? I would save the different flights at each and every few seconds even, if I was really determined to do that. But firstly, that would be overkill, and also that kind of goes against what I wanted the stream to be, which was kind of like, or the test to be. It was like, can I fly around the world in Flight Simulator X? Humanly, I think I could still possibly give it a shot. Again, the flight itself would only take about... That was 6 hours worth of streaming. And yeah, that was 6 hours worth of streaming, and I basically managed to fly across the entire United States. If I had active sky, that would have even been faster because, you know, I would have actually had winds, which would have actually been pretty handy at making the plane go faster. But unfortunately, the game just decided to crash before I could. Again, I think myself as a human and my skill can actually, I mean, I say skill, there ain't much there, but I think I can actually fly across the entire world, but I don't think I can possibly do it. Yeah, I don't think it, I will be uploading this video because this is my last attempt at doing the stream. Yeah, I say last attempt, but next time that I have a good amount of free time, I'll probably try to do it again, but I don't think I can possibly do this again realistically without the game crashing, because it's inevitable. The game will crash for pretty much no reason at all. I have noticed the one reason the game does crash quite often is messing with the bar at the top, that seems to be how the game's crashed basically twice now. Yeah. I, and the thing is, when I clicked cancel on the thing, I got really nervous for really no reason at all. But then the game just crashed, and I was like, yep, that nervousness and the reason. So, yeah. Again, thanks to random third viewer for watching. There's a chance this might somehow get into the algorithm. Definitely will not, though. It's an interesting concept, and I'll probably make a video on it later once I'm done making my Roblox Flight Simulator review video, which nobody will see. But yeah, once I'm done making that, I'll probably take this video, edit it down into my own video stuff, and just kind of take the highlights from that and just kind of say, I tried flying around the world in Flight Simulator Extreme Edition, and this is what happened, you know. Have like one of those thumbnails and stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. We're streaming for 6 hours for nothing. Ah, dang it, man. Goodbye. Oh, wait, no, I should close from here, shouldn't I? Yep. Thank you, everybody. I'm just gonna go boop and goodbye.